You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here is Sean O'Malley coming up on yet another big challenge in the UFC as he draws Aljamain Sterling. A lot of fight fans felt like these guys were on a collision course, and stylistically, what amounts to an absolutely compelling match.
It's a stylistic dream because you know that Sean O'Malley wants to stay in range. You know that Sean O'Malley wants to be at a distance where he can use his tremendous striking to pick his opponents apart. How does Aljamain Sterling manage that? How does he manage the distance? How does he manage getting in close without putting himself in danger? How does he manage getting Sean O'Malley to the ground and getting him to the ground safely? But let's not forget, Sean O'Malley's very well versed and spends a ton of time working on his grappling. This is a very interesting fight.
Oh, looks like he's got the submission locked in. He's in real trouble. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Oh my goodness, that Darce choke is very tight.
Oh, he got out.
He got out and defended. John, I thought it was over. I thought it was done. It was so tight. It was deep. They were hip to hip. I thought the fight was done. Great job and awareness by this young man to defend that Darce choke.
Submission attempts in bunches. Another one here. Oh, that looks tight to me. It's locked in. Oh, come on. I'd be tapping. That's got to be it. There's the tap. The Funk Master delivers.
Holy smokes.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, ready to go here. Round one. There is the Funk Master, Aljamain Sterling. In terms of absorbing damage, few guys are harder to hit than this man. We'll see how it goes for Aljo here early round one.
Block that punch.
Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
All right, so an early takedown for Aljamain Sterling. A good sign for him. We'll see if he can transition to the back at some point.
Aljo does a good job of using his length to secure takedowns. He fakes and he shoots that hard double leg to take his opponents down. That was nice.
Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. Wow, that is great submission defense. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Under 3 minutes to go in round one. Wallace Willie getting work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes.
Watch guillotine.
Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in.
He's going to choke him. There it is.
There's the top. For him here tonight, he gets it done.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, here we go, round one. Umar Nurmagomedov is a man many fancy a future UFC bantamweight champion, but how will he fare as the tests get stiffer? Tonight, you can argue, is the most elite fighter he will have ever faced. He wasn't leaning too much into that narrative in our fighter meeting. He believes the takedowns are going to be there at will, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a real... Sterling gets the double leg takedown. How good was that?
Changing the position. Oh, he's got the choke.
That guillotine is tight. All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to... He's got to start going now.
movement to avoid that strike coming down.
In the half guard.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if we can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight.
Sterling's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Making all these shots count. Oh, get the cut man ready. Good series of elbows there.
Oh, yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. He is tearing this guy apart with those elbows.
Nurmagomedov's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Sterling. Oh, heavy shot. Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. Oh! Oh!
All right, let's go, let's go. Keep your hands up, defense sharp. Trying to get that uppercut out.
Slips. Oh, nice ankle pick to get the fight back to the canvas. Good hook there. Nice kick to the body. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. Oh, another massive kick. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, heading back to the corner, and Nurmagomedov's got a nasty cut above the eye. Well, if you like blood, maybe this is the fight for...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway. Covering up over the top, and this fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh, nice body shot.
Huge shots there. Oh, effective strike there by Umar Nurmagomedov. Well, we see this a lot, DC, but this instance, it's particularly surprising to see a wrestler on his level not attempt to change the level.
I don't understand it. You know, when you have that weapon, when you have that ability to take people to the ground, you have to use it. Even if it's to set up your strike, I don't understand why he is not trying to change his level, get to the hips, and get takedown.
Nice body kick there. Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly been losing since. Mentally, it appears as though he's checked out.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm going to take one to give one.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Takedown defense is there. And he's able to work his way back to his feet.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move. Oh.
Oh, lands a hip toss now. Missed with that right hand.
Great timing on that double leg. Another takedown lands.
Oh, beautiful work with the knee. Elbow from the top now by Sterling. Oh, the elbows are razor sharp, as is the accuracy rate for him tonight.
I mean, he is throwing these elbows in combination. It's unbelievable.
Attempting a choke now.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
And the horn sounds on round 2.
All right, man, take a seat. You really rocked in that round. He does not want to be in this fight anymore. I need you to go out there and finish it. He doesn't want to be there.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. And he caught the kick. Timely defense there, huge block for him.
That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Ankle pick. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Nice straight punch there. Sterling's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Oh!
Judo toss for him there.
Nice transition.
Sterling's in half guard. Under 3 minutes to go here in our third and final round.
Oh, he's got a guillotine here. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, this could be the end of the fight.
Looks like the fight is over, guys. It's done.
Trying to leverage those hips to escape, and he does.
Oh, it was beautiful. All he did, brought his hands to the hips, but got him up off of him to release some of that guillotine pressure, and it pulled him back in to control his posture. He's got to be careful here. Great job finding his shots from the top position. All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Great elbow strike from top position. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side. Oh, really working towards the guillotine choke here. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh,
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, back at the O2 Arena here in London, England, and man, are you royalty around these parts. I mean, you can barely make your way to the
John, oh, stop. John, oh, stop. John, please stop. I'm okay, maybe in England, they might love you more, DC.
And that one certainly found the target.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Well, you see why Holloway is such a fan favorite. Beautiful land there with the left hand, and now we'll see what he can do.
Oh, nice double leg, yes. Big ground and pound.
Continuing to work out of the half guard.
That was a slick transition. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Topuria's in half guard now. Oh, these are some big punches here from the top, DC. He hasn't needed to enter his opponent's guard yet, and he may not have to.
He may not have to, but he's doing a real good job of being aware. There's danger when you're standing at the top of your opponent like that. You got to watch for up kicks. Notice how he leads with his hips when he goes to land the strike.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Topuria. All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now.
Oh, that's very deep now.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as...
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Ilia Topuria. Under a minute now to go in this one. Topuria's in half guard. Working it.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go with round one. Alex Poatan-Pereira, one of the best strikers pound for pound in all of mixed martial arts. Outstanding power in his hands, of course. His left hook has that undeniable death touch. But we've got our eyes.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Excellent ground and pound there by Cormier.
Not being just offensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. There's an elbow from the top by Cormier. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Absolutely relentless when it comes to the ground and pound. Now working the body. Nice job by DC. Oh, big shots from the top. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Cormier's back to the side control now. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Oh, he got to the spot.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spend a lot of energy on the ground, though. These guys are going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back.
Daniel Cormier has done it!
Oh my goodness.
All right, we go back inside the...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leader from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. Been a lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one.
It was a big one for me at UFC 226. But John, also UFC 200. I got this man across the cage from Anderson Silva in that arena. This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena. Leg kick lands, my favorite strike.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching a film on this.
It's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kicks.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Ortega.
This is a terrible position.
Constantly a moving target. Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. 3 minutes now to go in this one. The ground strikes continue to pile up. right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Good work from the top here by T-City, Brian Ortega. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. T-City going to work from guard here. Nice combination of strikes there. Very efficient, very effective. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Ilia Topuria. Making all these shots count. Nicely done. Lands with the ground and pound.
This is where he wants to be.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Topuria's in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Oh, and he caught the kick. Second round, straight ahead. All right, some highlights for you now on that previous round.
You ready? You ready?
All right, round two. Oh, great block there. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Topuria gets the takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. All right, so he's setting up for submission here. Oh, that's tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission.
Use the work.
Nice strike lands from the bottom part.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Ortega's in half guard. Ground and pound, the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. And there it is, another strike on the ground gets through. Nice positional control here. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
T-City going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add. Nice elbow lands at range. Oh, the ground and pound is on point. The hammer fist continuing to find the target here.
When you're throwing hammer fists, you are trying to finish the fight. These are not feelers. Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
It's gotta be it. It seems so tight.
Oh, bucks the hips and gets out.
What a beautiful job getting his hands to the hips, lifting him all the way up, freeing his head, and defending the guillotine. Great job.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Ortega. Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands.
Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Big roundhouse now, just misses. 20 seconds left. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
And that's the danger in the engagement there. Oh, he got him real good, too.
Oh, so there's the horn signaling the end of the round. Thankfully for him, that'll keep him in the fight. Knocked down near the end of the round. Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do.
Great job getting that kick home. Nice body kick.
Well, new round, same result as he continues. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he lands a hook.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Oh, and now an uppercut. Oh, a nice punch out of the break there after he had caught the leg. So he is really starting to put it all together now. It clearly seems to have found the timing of his opponent. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end of this fight.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
All right, so we go down the stretch. He is clearly losing this fight, and at this point, you just abandon position and go for submission.
Yes? Yeah, you gotta just go. You gotta start throwing down.
Well, that is a high-amplitude takedown right there, and it comes right after he caught the leg. So back to his wheelhouse. Let's see how much more damage he can inflict. Topuria's in half guard now.
He's got to be careful here.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Under 2 minutes now to go in our third round. Oh, you got to like that as a two-time United States Olympian as he goes to the ankle pick to get the takedown.
I mean, it speaks to the wrestling acumen. Just the ability to find any takedown available. What a beautiful ankle pick. Beautiful punch lands.
Double jab there by Ilia Topuria.
Nice job paying attention on the defensive side.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Seconds remain in the round. And a nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown. 30 seconds to go here in our third and final round. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. Hard to win a fight fighting off of your back, but he's effective here. Good work here to the body on the ground by T-City, Brian Ortega. And that is how you end a fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round one, and we will see what Alex Pereira can provide for an encore. Has any man or woman in UFC history vaulted to superstardom and the UFC Hall of Fame as quickly as this two-division champion, Alex Pereira? His heart and soul is the striking, best striker in this division, and a lot of power is going to be coming his opponent's way here tonight. Oh, good block there. Oh, wow, huge uppercut. That's going to leave him out.
Big body kick land.
All right, so there it is. First takedown of the fight, and on the first attempt, no less. Did you expect a little bit more resistance from the kickboxer there?
A little bit, because he was so sure that he could defend these takedowns. That confidence came from the practice room. But once again, it's one thing to do it in practice opposed to doing it under the lights. This wrestler is next level.
Lands with the ground and pound here. The ground strikes starting to pile up. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Now he's going full mount. Oh. Oh, nice.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Cormier's back in full mount. Postures up and delivers a massive ground. Oh, another heavy shot gets through.
Great shot from the top position. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Alex Pereira getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out.
He's doing a really good job of putting himself in position. Great job landing from the top position.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Cormier's back in half guard. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight.
It's tight. It's over. It's over.
Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the attack. Create some space. Roll to your back. Give up the mount. But live to fight another day.
Round two next.
What are you doing out there? Let's shake it off. You need to do exactly what you did in the gym.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last one.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two here. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Cormier's
Shot a double leg.
perfect entry to slam him down. Cormier's in half guard. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on.
3 minutes and change to go in round two. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Pereira's body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Cormier. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the... And not take too many of those.
These guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landed on both sides. Back to the feet. Slip that one. Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Big left hand. Oh, he's got him hurt here. Cormier's mouth is just pouring blood. I'm not sure I've ever bled that much in my entire life. This is getting out of hand. Seems like even some of the fans right now are calling for the ringside position to intervene. All right, that's the end of round number 2. Heading back to the corner now after that round. Cormier's lip is really torn up right now. You hope that this... All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can...
When he lands there.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Pineda. Yeah, that punch was blocked. All right, so when is too much too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter absorb any. That's a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, and talk to your toughness.
Back to his feet.
Beautiful level change.
About the speed on that reversal there. I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
Oh! So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Not capitalizing on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get it...
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
That is so...
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round one. A special feeling in the air as Valentina Shevchenko gets back on the proving ground here tonight. She has said, and I quote, "This opponent gives me the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece." What does that mean exactly? I kind of feel like Valentina Shevchenko might be highlight chasing here tonight. We'll see how she approaches the early portions of this fight. All right, so Juliana Pena fighting mean as usual, kind of bullies her way inside and is able to get the fight to the floor.
It may not look pretty always with Juliana Pena, but the pressure and her willingness to just engage is like not much we have seen inside the octagon. She will overwhelm you, but it's her toughness and her durability that allows for her to fight in this fashion. And now she's in mount.
Shevchenko's in half guard.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Shevchenko. Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Now start working for a full pass.
Oh, Pena's back in side control. Oh, that's a strong elbow there. The ground and pound on point tonight.
Nice.
Well, she continues to land to the body, attacking those organs, right? Not a lot of protection there, and you're seeing some visible damage now on the other side.
Visible damage. She's done a tremendous job understanding and recognizing where the weakness was. And she has exploited that, and she's going to continue as she tries to get her hand raised.
Oh, and transitions right into side control. All right, she's got her in a crucifix from top position here, DC. What are you trying to do with your legs to maintain control of that arm?
You know, you got to take the knee, slide it over the top of one of the arms so that when they're bridging and turning, the arm is just going up and down your shin, blocked by your ankle, blocked by your knee. That's how you keep them there, and you maintain the underhook on the other side. So you control one part with your knee, one part with your arm, and then you just use your hands to just punch and beat them up.
All right, so the body shots continue to be the narrative in this fight, and a lot of bruising now starting to develop on that side.
You know, the kicks, the punches, the knees, just the ability to mix up all of her strikes to the body has allowed for her to get out ahead of her opponent. Now, her opponent's confused. She has no answers for these body shots.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. Final seconds of round one. Points out for the end of round one. All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. Ooh, big knee. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Pena's hook shot blocked. That one was telegraphed. Good job by the defense. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, strong punch there by Pena. All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her. Nice entry into the finish directly.
Her ground and pound is downright scary. In constant pursuit of the finish. Might get it here.
She does a really good job of throwing punches with intent. She never just throws just to be throwing. Every punch is meant to land, and every punch is meant to start or finish.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
Oh, right into mount. Massive shot lands. It's over, John. Fight's done. She is so dominant from the top position.
Pena's able to transition back to side control now. Shevchenko's body getting all sorts of bruised up on that right side right now. It's kind of hard to look at, Daniel. Ground and pound strike there now. Ground strikes really adding up for her now. All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes.
Watch for the huge elbows that she's known for.
Pretty impressive ground and pound display here, champ.
She's doing a great job of finding the right time to take her ground and pound opportunities. Massive shot from the top.
Man, this is getting hard to watch. I'm no doctor, but maybe a fractured rib, some organ damage, a lot of bodily damage being doled out tonight.
Oh, a ton. A ton. It's been hard to watch. I mean, we enjoy watching good performances. This has been a great performance by the opponent. But right now, my concern is for this fighter. She's showing toughness, but someone needs to save her.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. Oh!
She's getting up. Yep. She can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish. Big shot lands from the top. It looks like her opponent's reeling.
Final seconds here of round 2. Oh, Pena's in half guard. Round 3 next.
Stop.
All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. He'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round. DC, talk us through the knockdown, if you would.
I mean, she was able to get to her spot. She was able to find the sweet spot, land that strike that put her opponent on her butt. Next time she lands that, the fight will be over.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are back for our third and final round. Hook to the head by Pena. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot. Oh, that's big. And landed some nasty strikes.
All right, so her hooks have certainly been the big storyline in this one, DC. Give us a prediction. I think she goes back to it here.
She's absolutely going to go back to it. When I the bad, J.A. Ooh, big shot lands.
And you go. Huge right hand. Well, DC, some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue and trying to get her out of there.
You know, she's very patient as a fighter. But when you see someone hurt that... This is big. That's big.
Back to the feet now. Oh!
Oh, my goodness. There it is. Look at that. Ooh, nice leg kick.
Rips the body there.
Oh, my goodness.
That'll do it. Julie on to Pena. Gets.
Oh.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So nice mix of finishes for Valentina Shevchenko, an MMA pro dating to 2003, known primarily as a striker and a good counter striker at that, but very opportunistic when it comes to the submissions. Juliana Pena can attest to that. Shevchenko could secure a 7th career win by submission tonight. Trying to establish that jab once again. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
That's a big strike right there.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head. Somebody's going to sleep.
They're certainly getting after it all. Oh! Trying to finish this fight!
Elbow, lead elbow, yes.
Oh, Pena's in half guard now.
Great job making her opponent recognize she's not going to just lay on her back. She's still being offensive.
Shevchenko getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there, and you land something, and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Well, nice job staying active from the bottom. Good elbow there by Pena. All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit.
She lands a nasty high kick.
Oh, Shevchenko with a beautiful 1-2 there. Now we'll see if she can follow it up, DC.
I mean, she's going to follow it up. That's what Valentina does. She's a sniper. She picks you apart.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the outfield, find some space so that she can evade her opponent's finisher.
It's a right hand. Oh! Massive left hand. So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. 5 minutes in the books.
Relax, recover, you're all right. I need you to be more defensive this round. This girl has great offense. We need more forward.
All right, great round it was. Let's take a look back at some of the highlights, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose.
Yeah, a lot for the replay guys.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Big right hand. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now.
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow control, an underhook, and getting back to your feet.
Pena's pass attempt denied. Under 3 minutes now to go here in round two. All right, so a pretty interesting development here in terms of this fighter's evolution. Just as we saw in the last round, primarily a jiu-jitsu athlete, having a lot of success with her striking tonight.
Well, you can see it from the moment she came out the corner. She was confident. She told us she would not chase takedowns. She felt like she was even better in the striking. And to this point, she has proven exactly that.
All right, she's into full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon. Tonight, she is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you can see that she was different tonight. You can see that she was going to...
Ooh, nice setup for the submission here.
What a transition.
Ooh, is that locked in?
It's very tight. She's in trouble.
Also, how about that? Looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Johnny Lee just gets up.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Valentina Shevchenko.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top.
She's nasty in the ground and pound, and now she has her opponent cut.
Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
She gets out.
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Outstanding kick there by Shevchenko.
She blocked that punch.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having would not be easy. But she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
Oh, Pena swelling now around her jaw, so we'll keep an eye on that storyline as this fight continues, but this could be the end.
She landed a massive uppercut. Double leg shot.
Oh, how about the slam there? That one cannot feel good. Shevchenko gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice.
Another big takedown.
So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative in this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down a finish.
Well, hard to see.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it. Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get there.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight.
Well, she is clearly gassed out at this point of the fight. The stamina is low, and even when she misses a strike, that is an exhausting... Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. Shevchenko's postured up. She's got her stacked up here. Oh, that one got through. I'm not sure how many more she can take. Under a minute now to go in the fight.
Another big takedown.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Got to the clinch, controlled the posture, and lands some big knees from Intolo. Huge shot going on right here.
Oh, big left hand.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Can you hear me? Because the volume in this arena is absolutely absurd. They are about to witness Charles Oliveira against Conor McGregor. Duke Bronx wanted this fight for monetary and other reasons, of course, and matchup-wise, we'll see what he can do with it.
Conor McGregor shines a light on you and your career like no other fighter in the UFC. Look at the Irish people in the building. But on the other side, you got to see the Brazilians.
Yep.
The Brazilians are loud. They are screaming, "You will die." They're telling you what Charles Oliveira will do to you. This is a fantastic environment. These are two of the greatest lightweights in the world, and the fans are into it. We're into it. Let's watch these dudes tangle.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked.
Big double leg, double change.
Lands an elbow there. Oliveira's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. And he's back up. Oh, massive right hand. Oliveira's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Oh, and that is a pinpoint left hand right there from McGregor.
It is his best strike. It is because he knows exactly where he needs to be in the octagon to land that left hand over and over again.
Oh, now the hook in the clinch by Conor. We cross the midpoint in round one. Oh, head kick blocked, though, by McGregor.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take them. Oh, man, he's hurt.
Able to get back to his feet yet again.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Everybody here inside this arena digesting what they just saw. That is not a TK.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here's the Sugar Show, Sean O'Malley, ready to go tonight against Aljamain Sterling. And these guys have gone back and forth a little bit, but Aljo understands the challenge that is in front of him here tonight, and we'll see how he chooses to proceed. Most expect he'll try to grapple.
When I look at the matchup, I feel it's the boxing of O'Malley versus the grappling of Aljamain Sterling. But how does Sterling deal with the in-between? From striking to wrestling, that'll allow for him to get the fight to the ground, but get the fight to the ground safely without getting hit by one of those bombs from the Sugar Show. Oh, my goodness, these guys are going at him.
Oh, big shots getting through. So he secures a big takedown here, and that was the decision points with the judges. Beautiful job to catch the leg and get this fight down. Now let's see what he can do with it from here. O'Malley's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Just misses with that one. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range.
He is finding the target with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
All right, gets inside, gets the single collar tie here. Sterling's eye is closing up now. Not good for him.
That was
What a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, You don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, how good is that hook? He lands another one here. He's connected on several in this round. Plenty more where that came from, to be sure. Right on the button.
So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more. Ooh, another shot to the head.
Got the hands going here early. Sterling's tough as it gets, but that eye is downright nasty at this point in time. And you gotta wonder, given all the swelling, if that might even be a fractured orbital. Not good. Oh! Gets back to his feet.
Oh! And look at him first on the opposite side.
His head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you know they still haven't found out. Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Sterling's eye is officially swollen shut. The referee keeping a close eye on things. Maybe he'll call for the ringside physician, but that condition is only going to get worse as this fight continues. Final seconds here of round one.
Oh, my God!
Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round. All right, heading back to the corner now after that round. And Sterling's eye. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swollen. I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
You ready? You ready?
All right, round two.
Big body kick.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You could tell by his eyes. He's taking... Hurt him again.
Back to his feet.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
All right, so the damage continues to be doled out. And I think a lot of fans watching at home would probably like to see the referee calling a bell.
And that's very rare, because fight fans want to see violence.
Keep pressing here. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it on... Oh! He's out!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Buzz Rose scene went down, Lisa.
This is where it happened, J.A. Lost for words, so I yelled the same thing over and over again. Pick Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by the ever-improved Henry Cejudo. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Cejudo's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
He's trying to get to a half guard at least, at minimum. Try to go to half guard.
All working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Cejudo.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position. Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now.
Back to his feet. Leg kick now. Well, a lot of guys deserve credit for Henry Cejudo's evolution. Alan Byers, his boxing coach, Santino DeFranco, has really helped Henry hone in and put everything together, and those results have really been there for Henry over his last several UFC fights. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Now they separate.
The Olympic gold medalist Cejudo gets the takedown after catching that kick. Well played. Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you block them a little bit, they still put damage on you. Big shot to the head.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Big ground and pound.
Cejudo's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Trying to set up a choke here. That guillotine is tight.
He's really working hard for this guillotine, but he can't blow out his arms. He's got to make sure it's secure.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, nice ankle pick there. His wrestling chops on full display tonight.
Full display, and it also shows you, John, that he's willing to do it in any way, shape, or form to get to the finish line and get his hand raised. Straight punch land.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
So there's the horn at the end of the round. Thankfully for him, he will live to see another round. You saw him get knocked down near the end of the round. If there were 10 more seconds, that likely would have been the end of his night.
Here before, you just got clipped.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready? You ready?
All right, round two.
Real nice body kick land.
Clean left punch followed by the right. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. An uppercut landed.
Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Well, you can just see he is...
He's got to hurt. He's got to start looking to finish. He's wobbling now.
Beautiful knee.
Those are the body kicks that'll crumble you.
Now all in a quick... Oh!
What a fantastic takedown.
Welcome to the Cormier Express. up here. Oh, goes upstairs and lands with the high kick. All right, just like we saw in the previous round, the takedown is there. Will, he actually wanted a side wager with you on over 10 takedowns tonight. You wouldn't take the bait, and perhaps it's a good thing.
Yeah, that's such a high number. So while it seems tempting, you got to turn away from it. Hey, a bet's only a bet because they know they also have the ability to win. Sorry. This guy knew that he would be able to secure takedowns and takedowns in bunches, and that is exactly what he's showing us tonight. Beautiful transition.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks submission or big ground and pound.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Nice job defensively there as he keeps his hands up, not just protecting his face, but also what is a pretty significant cut.
You cannot allow that to get hit anymore, because the more it starts to split, then the blood starts to go into the eye. It not only is damaging in terms of the physical appearance of the cut, but the blood going into the eye almost completely shuts down that side of your face.
And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it.
Another takedown land.
Oh, he's
He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet.
And how much more can he take? And back to his feet. Oh, big elbows. What a round.
Stop.
All right, he's putting it all together tonight as another round expires. Knockdown, middle of that round, and we'll see if he can get the finish. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Man, it doesn't take much for the redness to start. Look at the left side of his body there. Nasty. Making all these shots count. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
Stop.
All right, the referee not seeing enough action there. We go back to the center of the octagon now. All right, watch out for the setup here. DC, I know you don't pay your bets, but I'll bet you $100 he goes for another takedown here.
If I don't pay, then why are you betting me? I'll yell in the octagon and go, man, don't shoot so that I can get paid. But if I'm... He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a blow in a big moment in this fight.
Under 3 minutes to go in our third round. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Keeping busy from bottom position here. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go, round one, and you are looking live at a man who just might be the best middleweight on planet Earth at present. Perhaps that sounds hyperbolic, but go check out the body of work of Brendan Allen.
Great timing on that double leg.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Look at that. He's in trouble. It's over. It's over. Look at him buck and bridge. Straighten that arm. Get back into the direction that he was straightening the arm and get back to his knees. Great job. He's got to be careful here.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out, and that's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for. Oh, that body shot hurt him. Oh, big elbow.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Heavy leather lever on both sides in that exchange. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always two or three coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Oh, nice defense. Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. 90 seconds to go. Oh, trying to turn out the lights with that roundhouse kick, but just misses. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Well, he's doing a nice job. Man, look what that one body shot did to his opponent.
That shows you the power, and the power of the placement. It was placed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent. He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knees.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And
You ready? You ready? Do it.
All right, here we go with the start of the round, and all eyeballs are fixed on Khamzat Chimaev. More often than not, it's a short night at the office. How will he choose to proceed tonight? Will he go to the hands or will he go to the takedown? Remains to be seen, but clearly he believes he has a favorable matchup in front of him tonight. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands. Postures up here and now going to the body with that big strike. Nicely done by Chimaev. All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back. Oh, nice series of elbows. I'm surprised that didn't cut him open.
He passes to half.
Close guard. Chimaev getting one from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. Ooh, he's got it locked in. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense. Nice elbow.
Allen's got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. All right, side control now. And there's the elbow from the top by Allen.
Great ground and pound by this man.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Down into his mouth. Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Chimaev's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Under a minute now to go in the round. All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Postures up now.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent
fight? You ready? Good.
All right, so here's one of the best bantamweights in the world, Juliana Pena, as we get ready for the start of this round. Pena, beautiful. Oh, you gotta like that, DC. She caught the kick and immediately counters with a perfect takedown.
She got an opportunity, and as you know, this young lady, every opportunity she turned and used it to her benefit. She did exactly that.
All right, early round one action here and an early takedown attempt. Nice job by her to stay up right there, DC.
She did a good job of getting her legs back, defending the takedowns. Now look for her to let loose on her feet and really try to find an end to this fight.
Back and forth we go.
Nice looping punch. It's just a really high pace, too. It's a really high striking pace for these two.
Now mixing one into the body.
Good jab.
Oh, big left hook there.
Another left hook.
We march on, 3 minutes to go. Nice punch there by Pena. Well, she has come out aggressively as usual, swinging early and often. I wonder if she can keep this up over the whole fight.
It's a crazy pace. If she is not taken down, then for sure she can fight at this pace. The moment all the takedowns are added, she may find herself struggling. Maybe that's why she's fighting so aggressively to finish the fight before all the grappling exchanges start.
Pena gets absolutely pelted by that head kick. Well, I hope the judges recognize that she's blocking the majority of these shots. She's doing a beautiful job, I think, defensively.
She's doing a great job defensively.
Push kick there to the body. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. She caught the kick. Well, she caught the right there. Ooh, and now goes for the takedown. So a nice reactive takedown there. Pretty good sequence there for Pena. Under a minute to go in our opening round.
She's got the single collar time. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Pena's shot there is blocked. She works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Shoots up higher there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Really pushed the pace last round.
While we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women? Bad. Get right here.
Oh, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one. Nice crack there. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Well, seemingly, even when she gets her hands up, a lot of these strikes are getting through, and looks like some swelling on her head area now.
I mean, swelling on her head. You know, she's getting beat up. Make no mistake about it. She's taken far too many of these shots. What she needs to do is get active in her defense. Make sure that she doesn't get hit with too many of these shots clean. Because while it may not be bad yet, it's only going to get worse.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Push kick there to the body.
Once you take that many kicks, it doesn't matter if they're hard or not. Those are a lot of kicks.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Big shots being landed on both sides here.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Well, we haven't really seen her famed jiu-jitsu game just yet, but of course, if it's not broken, don't fix it, and she has realized a ton of success with her striking here tonight.
Every day, you have to get better. 1%, they say, as an athlete. She has shown that she got better every single day in her training camp, because we don't see her chasing takedowns as desperately as we normally see. She is comfortable in the stand-up, and she is winning these striking exchanges.
On point in that previous round.
She got the...
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. That's a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, big left hook there.
She's got to keep pressing if she wants to finish the fight.
Back to the feet. Oh, she's hurt. Peña's able to protect the eye there with that block, so that is a nice adjustment that the fighter...
Huge shot going on right here.
Well, desperation time for her now. She is clearly behind on the judges' scorecards, and as desperate as she needs to be, I'm not sure she's got the cardio to be desperate.
I mean, at this point, I don't know what she can do to try to change the way this fight has been going. She finds herself out of cardio, out of boxing. I don't know what she can do to win this fight.
Oh, she continues to that's about as big a body shot as you'll see DC. Let's see if she can close the show here.
Landed that strike early. She was looking for it, and she found the moment where it lands.
Well, this is wonderful. She gets the flush knockout here tonight.
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, here we go, round one, and a lot of eyeballs on Brendan Allen here tonight, representing Killcliff FC in South Florida and the great state of Louisiana. 5 of his last 6 wins have come by rear naked choke, and that is something that his opposition...
It was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Oh, with authority, the body. Big left hook coming, it's blocked. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. You got to think he goes back to it. Double leg. And now is where things could get really interesting. BA's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Allen going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom. Got to stay active off of your back. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer. Because right now, he seems lost to it.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
Looking at a side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Nice combination of elbows there by Brendan Allen. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away. It takes time whenever you're beating somebody up from the
quick level change.
Elbow deep takedown. What a high impact takedown that was. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
20 seconds to go in round one. Good solid strike on the ground. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, what a round. How good was that? All right, so that round is in the books. Allen's corner. All right, let us show you the highlights now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh, and right hand barely missed there.
Nice shot to the body there.
Didn't see that one coming. Gets tagged with a nice combination to the head.
Just out of range with the big right hand. Well, the most significant stat in this fight has been body strikes, and at times in the past, maybe you could say he's been a headhunter, but tonight he has worked the body to great effect, and those are really starting to take their toll.
That's double leg shot.
Taking down. Oh, he slams him to the ground. Good work from the top here by Brendan Allen. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Oh, high elbow guillotine. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, that looks painful. That's got to be it. There's the tap.
No judges needed this time around.
I mean, wow.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, good to have you with us tonight as we get your early round action here featuring one Brian. Well, he caught the kick there and then counters with the takedown. So a lot of fighters, when they catch that kick, will move immediately into the takedown, and it worked out for him there.
It worked out great. Caught the leg, drove right into his opponent, and put him on his back. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Rodriguez looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
That was nice.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by T-City, Brian Ortega.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do you do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
And he will let his opponent stand up here. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively.
Beautiful timing and placement to land the flying knee. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Oh, beautiful combination from Yair Rodriguez. You hear a lot of the elite strikers talk about distance, quick level champ. Oh!
What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or when I read my last rights?
Absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Wow. He actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Less than a minute to go in the round. Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there. An elbow! Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to...
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round. All right, here we go now. Our second round. Brian Ortega versus Yair Rodriguez. Block that kick to the body. Big knee lands there. Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Rodriguez.
Clinch position, look for a lot of different takedown attempts, a lot of level changes, really trying to empty the gas tank of the opponent.
Ortega's got a big bruise starting to form on the right side of his body. Oh, nice timing on the takedown there. Rodriguez getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. All right, feet on the hips here. Ortega's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. Man, his body not looking too good right now. It's not quite Dominic Reyes against Jan Blachowicz, but these body strikes really starting to add up.
They're starting to pay dividends. You know, he spoke to us about this earlier in the week, how he was going. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him out. Oh, he might get finished here.
Big right hand.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Under 2 minutes to go. So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm.
He gets to the flying knee.
Oh! Throwing haymakers out of the exchange.
Oh, nice body shot.
Yet another big knee.
Game of inches right there. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Oh, effective use of the jab by T-City, Brian Ortega. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Oh, there it is. Dunk City catches the kick.
Big strike lands. Now he's trying to chase down that kick.
Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long?
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
10 minutes in the can.
Stop.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, so his legendary chin holds up despite getting knocked down in that previous round. DC, take us through the highlight.
He's as tough as they come. There has not been...
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both received that check.
T-City gets the takedown there. Nice job by him there. He was being dominated and is able to reverse position. Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes. Well, as soon as he goes with that high guard, he pays for it to the body. You see the bruises really starting to accumulate now.
In the beginning of the fight, you think, I got to protect my head at all costs. Right now, I believe that this guy has to worry about his body. Look at how red the side of his body is. He has got to change something. Caught the kick. Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to fight on that shot. Follow the shot that will finish the fight.
Well, we know you fans out there, Jen. Quick entry to the... Oh!
Standing on his back, what a takedown.
How does that feel to be on the wrong
It
end of
does
that?
not mean...
I knew that was coming. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Ortega's in half guard. Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight late in the game now. Time to start throwing up those submission attempts, I would think.
You got to keep going. You got to start...
Picture perfect body shot there, too.
I mean, that's unbelievable. That shot landed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent. Oh, that's big.
Knee to the body. Lands a hook there. Under a minute now to go in the fight. Oh, rips the body.
What a performance.
ready? You ready?
No power about the energy in this building tonight, and it's because of this matchup finally coming around again. Alexander Volkanovski against Brian T-City Ortega. Now, their first meeting not close over the totality of the fight, but certainly T-City came within an inch of wresting the title.
In that third round, John Anik, that was one of the best third rounds I've ever seen in my entire life. The fact that Volkanovski got out of those submissions tells me that it's going to be very tough to get the belt off of him. No one gets out of the triangle or Brian Ortega's guillotine. He did both. But that should give Brian confidence that if he can get close, this time he'll find a finish.
So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
He's got him right here.
Now he's backed up. Uppercut.
Ortega's bleeding from the mouth. Job at least staying upright on that. Closes. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Probably my favorite takedown. He got him with the ankle pick there.
I mean, an ankle pick. He hit an ankle pick. You don't see it very often, but when it's done, just like that.
Continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. 2 minutes to go in round one. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Oh, watch guillotine here.
Oh, that gilly is tight.
You better protect your neck when you fight this guy because he's got the guillotine locked in.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Volkanovski. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Oh, Volkanovski's able to switch his stance here. We'll see how the defense responds. Back and forth we go. All right, opens the guard, now stacked guard. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
That was a hard body. Oh! He's brutalized him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Entertaining scratch so far. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent.
All right, here we go now, champ. Round two. Alexander Volkanovski versus Brian Ortega. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Officially rocked.
A big, massive hook. Cannot sit in this position. The referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
Oh, Volkanovski's really pressing now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat.
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Hard ground and pound, some swelling now starting to appear. Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position. Double leg takedown attempt here, and that one is true. Nice job there to enter and ultimately plant his opponent on the mat.
Now what does he do? That he's gotten his best shot off, finished the attack. Where does he go now from the top position?
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of it.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is...
Straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly. In the half guard.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue down the path and make the ringside position cover here and try to stop this fight.
Well, oh, lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Ortega's eye is closing up. And very effective with the ground and pound. Oh, nice work as he delivers the elbow there from the bottom. Well, it's one thing to land a singular elbow. It's an entirely different thing to string them together. Beautifully done there by T-City, Brian Ortega. Well, a huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh, there we go.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Ortega's eye does not look real good right now. It actually is starting to swell shut, so that will be... Oh, so what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the final horn. You can... Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, lands another beautiful strike to the body, really starting to connect at will when it comes to working the body, and especially effective doing it later in this fight. Didn't see a lot of that from him in the earlier rounds.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, nice change up on the tempo there as the hook in the clinch lands by Ortega. High amplitude elbow here, it's blocked. Back and forth we go. Oh, collar tie. Big power shot there. Ooh. Back to his feet. On the inside, he's good now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
T-City goes in for the takedown now, and he gets it. Beautiful transition there. And he was getting worked on the feet, so a nice job to get the fight to the ground. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
All right, late in the fight now, DC, the submission specialist clearly is going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get it.
You gotta get going. It does not matter if you get reversed from the top. It does not matter if you get the guard back. You gotta just start throwing up submission and hope by causing action, you can latch onto something to end the fight.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. And now he's got the back. 2 minutes now to go in the fight.
Changing the position.
Oh, working hard to get back up again, and he's there. Keep it busy here in the clinch.
Beautiful takedown land.
T-City gets yet another takedown.
He set up a beautiful submission. Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted him.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke. Now he's got good body position. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way out.
Oh, he got out. Watch, and now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous.
Alexander the Great.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Boa noite. That is Brazilian Portuguese for good night. And Charles Oliveira is hoping to hear that at night's end against Conor McGregor. What a fascinating lightweight matchup. Conor going to try to keep this fight on the feet where he believes he has a decided advantage.
I wish I knew Portuguese like you, my brother. But let me tell you one thing, man. Conor McGregor feels like he has the advantage. He could possibly hurt Charles Oliveira, but does he really hold the advantage? We have seen so many great strikers get a hold of Dubronx and hurt Dubronx, but not be able to finish him. Can Conor McGregor be that guy? Can that bomb of a left hand be the shot that shuts the lights off on Charles Oliveira? I don't know. I'm just excited for those questions to be answered.
Oh, is that a good knee to the body there by Oliveira? Throws that teep. He's been working hard defensively. Kick block there. Nice combination there by Conor. Pretty good job to find the striking range there, DC.
Conor is one of the best strikers in the UFC, and it's all because of the way that he manages space. He's a master manipulator in terms of managing the distance.
And he comes through with a big knee. Oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take?
Beautiful takedown from him landing.
Oliveira's going for the sub here. Ooh, looks like it might be locked in.
Once he gets you going, he's got so many ways to finish arm bars.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Oh, McGregor's in half guard now. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Oliveira. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and he's starting to show itself.
Kick there as it lands, and taking time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. He went high on that one.
Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, man, he's getting the signal down to a high box.
Round 2 straight ahead. All right, so there's the horn mercifully, I think, for the fighters, signifying the end of the round, and what a 5 minutes it was. Both fighters got knockdowns there. We'll see who can adjust here in the next round.
Mercifully for the fighters, not so much
for
for
the
us.
fans, yeah.
No, we love it. The fans love what we're seeing in the octagon right now. Two guys willing to just lay it all out on the line, and you see them both having tremendous success in the stand-up.
All right, 5 minutes down. Here we go with round 2. Charles Oliveira versus Conor McGregor. Pretty good job blocking that attempt. Nice job striking here by Charles "Du Bronx" Oliveira. Outstanding. Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Oh, McGregor's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Huge block there. Well, that strike landed cleanly.
Oh, nice right hand.
Well, once again, mixed martial arts, the land.
This is crazy round of fighting.
Oh, that jab alerted his opponent. Oliveira's pretty swollen now in that jaw area. It doesn't appear to be affecting him all that much, but he's absorbed a lot of strikes to the head. Got to figure out a way to raise him. What an absolute freak of a knockout.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
As strong and conditioned as any strawweight on the roster, here's Claudia Gadelha. Round one is underway. She's gotten off to some very good starts in the UFC. As the champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Gadelha will go for the takedown early. We'll see how soon she shoots here tonight. Just misses with a left hook there. Not there. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume and overweighted to it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her.
It seems like we are in the final act of a four-part play because this fight is about done.
She's got her back now.
Nice transition. Stepping over the mount here.
Nice positional control here. Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Jędrzejczyk. But at least staying busy on the bottom. A series of punches from the top here by Jędrzejczyk. Oh, look at her. She's like J. Rue the Damager out here, just chucking elbows.
She is brutal, trying to rip her opponent apart with those elbows.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
Gadelha gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice.
Nice pass.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
All right, so she lands another ground and pound strike here to see if she can keep this activity up moving forward.
She's got to put a little more out there because now she knows that she can land.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Gadelha. That's a nice job by her there to reverse the position on the ground.
She was in trouble. Now she is the one handing out the punishment. Great change of position very quickly.
Final seconds. Posturing up now. Oh, and she lands a huge strike to the head. Round two is next.
Hey, stop. You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Straight right hand, but she misses.
Great timing there. Beat the hips and got the takedown.
All right, she's in full guard here, DC, but you know she passes as well as anybody in this division.
Oh, man, when she gets to the ground, she has an amazing ability to just be advancing or thinking advancement every single time. But her opponent has a great ability and a great sense of anticipation that would...
Oh, she's hurt her here.
Oh, uppercut.
Oh, huge left. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets longer.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Vina Jandiroba. Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Immediately gets the underhook. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Gadelha. All right, so already some bruising on the side of her opponent, perhaps trying to set something up high later on in the fight.
It's beautiful. You know, she keeps digging to the body. When her opponent thinks body kick's coming, watch for something to go up top. I think the Valentina Shevchenko-Jessica Eye, it was this setup that allowed her to knock Eye out and retain her championship. Seems like we're heading in the same direction.
Jandiroba's cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip just opened up.
Beautiful strike.
Well, she continues to stay busy, and no surprise, she continues to connect with these punches.
She's so fast and so accurate, and also the cardio allows her to fight at such a great pace.
Quick entry here.
Nice single leg kick. Takes a hand inside to a high crotch.
30 seconds to go in round 2. Jandiroba gets pounded here on the ground, the elbow doing most of the damage there. Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. She is reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction.
All right, so that's the end of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next round gets underway. Some risk management in the previous 5 minutes there.
This is a big... I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing. That was a slick transition. Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
She continues to punish the body yet again, just as she did in the last round, picking up exactly where she left off.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Well, her reactions are really starting to change now as her opponent continues to pepper the body.
They're big. You can see that she's almost panicking. She doesn't want to get hit anymore. You can see the damage that she has taken to the body, so she's overcompensating for trying to defend herself. She better slow down and try to change the way that this fight's playing out.
And she caught the kick. Well, she is not a loser, but she is losing this fight, and now time is working against her. Submission's got to start flying here, champ.
Yeah, and being a submission fighter, it's very difficult to just go and chase that finish. She's got to get creative here if she's going to win this fight.
If she did not miss there, this could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she's standing.
2 minutes now to go in this one. All right, so it looks as though, yes, she's starting to deal with some swelling now, so defensively got to figure out a way to shore things up.
She's tough, John. We know that she's tough. We've always known that she's tough. But what she has to do is she has to be a little bit more active in her defenses if she doesn't want to get all beat up.
Well,
Huge shot going on right here.
oh, she is hurting for certain.
Big right hand. Her defense is holding up. She blocked that punch.
Gadelha's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling. Jandiroba goes in for the takedown now, and she gets it. Wise move from the front.
Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Ooh, looks like she's got it locked in. Hang on a second. Beautiful job to escape.
She did a great job of maintaining her composure to get out of that deep Kimura attempt.
Final seconds of the fight.
She is intent on getting the submission tonight.
An incredible fight as long as it played out, and we will need the judges' scorecards. Tremendous battle.
ready? You ready?
Well, thank the heavens the UFC was able to put this fight back together, because Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira fought in a main event in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, Canada back in 2015. There was an injury to Drew Bronx early. Feels like we got some unfinished business tonight.
Yeah, and also guys at a different weight class. Charles Oliveira was not a featherweight. He's a completely different guy at 155 pounds, and it showed in him becoming the champion. But the Blessed Express is back up at lightweight, trying to make an impact on a new division.
Frantic pace early on to this one.
He got taken down.
Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and opponent couldn't stop it.
Sometimes you're so good at something, it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing. This man is such a great wrestler, he was able to secure that takedown.
Oliveira's going for a choke here. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
You ready? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, Philadelphia, PA is on the map, courtesy of Sean Brady, one of the oncoming welterweight contenders in this division. He would tell you he's the most avoided guy in this division, but the opponent tonight had no problem signing on the dotted line. We'll see if Brady can get his wrestling game going early in this round tonight. Oh, who is going to be the last man standing? We're just getting started, and they are getting after it.
These dudes are throwing bombs. This is going to be a great fight. Oh, yes, now we're going.
Look in the clinch there by Sean Brady. Right early in the fight here, and Nate Diaz off to a pretty good start, found a home for that left hand.
I mean, it is powerful. It does not seem like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target. He's very accurate with that straight left hand, so he kind of feeds the right hand to get you moving where he wants, and then bang, he drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurt Conor McGregor, and he hurt the welterweight.
Oh, and he locks up the triangle now. You said off the top, his go-to submission looks pretty tight to me.
Oh, and if he's got you in there, then you know that you're in a lot of trouble. He's starting to shift the arm across, and he gets it across, he's going to start pulling down on the head, really getting the squeeze and trying to get the submission victory.
Nicely done. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Well, it's hard to win a fight working off of your back, but that elbow is useful. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Nice elbow.
Oh, a strong series of committed elbows here. Those are starting to add up. Oh, great reversal to top position by Brady. Making all these shots count. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Just like this, now he's chasing the triangle.
And this could be trouble here. Looks like it's pretty tight. He's trying to work his head out of harm's way.
It might be over. survived that triangle attempt. He took slight movements, got off to the right side, got his arm free, and found safety. That was tremendous defense.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause.
He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. All big punches landing here. We'll see if he can work back to his feet.
Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Oh, elbows from the bottom now. Okay. That horn sound means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. Certainly stunned his opponent in that round. We'll see if he can follow up here after 60 seconds.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job of finding a shot that really did affect the equilibrium of his opponent. Now he needs to go back and find the attack that's going to shut the lights off.
All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, so there's that Nate Diaz left hand. You talked about the sneaky power. That one looked pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's throwing it hard, but he's so accurate that when he lands, he can hurt you. He's going to try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, he slams his opponent to the canvas. I think the octagon's shaking, DC.
The octagon was shaking. Somebody secure the doors because they are going to blow the roof off of this place.
Slicing and dicing, looking good with these elbows tonight, champ.
He looks like a Michelin star chef trying to slice and dice in the kitchen the way he's tearing his opponent up.
Diaz gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Swing and a miss by Diaz.
Oh, nice.
Nice connection there by Nate Diaz. Not a guy you want to let get going here on the feet.
No, because it's all down. Shot a double leg.
Brady. Oh, slams his opponent to the ground. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Diaz is going for an arm here.
What a tight arm bar. This has got to be it. He's got the submission.
Work, guys, come on.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
Calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half with an arm bar.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Diaz. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
So a much different approach for him here in the second round.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed double hook shot.
What goes up must come down as he slams him right on the canvas. Huge moment in the round.
It excites me to watch somebody land those types of technique. The impact of that slam takedown was felt at the desk and in the first couple rows.
Good work from the top here by Sean Brady. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Separation. 2 rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn, and what a round, champ. We got to talk about the knockdown. When you knock somebody down like that.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Third round underway. Effective punch there by Sean Brady. All right, So not exactly the approach we thought we would see out of this BJJ player. His ground game, you can argue, as good as anyone's in this division, yet he hasn't attempted a single takedown.
Has not even attempted a takedown. I would never have expected this, John. I don't understand what is going on in this fighter's head. He needs to get the fight to his wheelhouse, and that is on the ground in the grappling. I don't know, man. Pride is a weird thing, and it seems as though he's fighting with pride tonight.
Now he's masked. Oh!
Nice big takedown. What a technique. What a takedown. Great high-impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
Push the knees and pass the half guard.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Sean Brady. These ground strikes are starting to add up. All right, rubber guard for him now, DC. We haven't seen you lean on this in the octagon.
No, I can't get those legs up there. Come on, man. Look at these tree trunks. They don't go up around nobody's shoulders. I like to keep my feet on the ground, and I like to grind. That's what I'm known for. But this guy has that dexterity. He has that ability to throw up the rubber guard, to be able to threaten from a position where his opponent was trying to find safety. There are many, many attacks here. Let's see which one he chooses to go after.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party.
His double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down with authority, DC. Now we'll see what he can do with it, but certainly an impactful moment in the round.
He slams him down with so much conviction, and nothing is more discouraging for your his feet and then slam back down to the mat. Oh, big elbow.
Side control now. Brady's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Oh, some big elbows starting to pile up. Brady's back in side control here. How do you get out of harm's way here?
I mean, you gotta shove that knee, John. Oh, nice.
Big elbow there, lands. Oh, great reversal to top position by Diaz. Diaz is looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony. Ooh, I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute?
You ready? You ready? Good.
All right, here we go, round one, and you are looking live at a man who just might be the best middleweight on planet Earth at present. Perhaps that sounds hyperbolic, but go check out the body of work of Brendan Allen. Interesting to see how he approaches this particular matchup. Nobody wants to be on the ground with this man. His clinch is outstanding. Oh, he catches the leg there and then works it into a takedown. High-level mixed martial arts there. Push kick there to the body. Oh, and he caught the kick. with that front kick. Nice front kick there by the kickboxer, and that, at least for now, will keep the BJJ fighter at bay.
Managing distance is so important in this fight. This front kick allows him to stay safe and really keeps his opponent off of him.
Lands the left punch now, followed by a right.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. Beautiful body kick.
Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Imavov gets touched by that leg kick attempt. Oh, roundhouse kick lands. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up. And being
now, oh, and a quick... Oh!
What a fantastic takedown.
Scramble and go! Scramble and go!
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Allen.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Imavov getting worked here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet.
Just gotta be careful here.
Oh, another bruising shot right to the body. I wouldn't think you want to take too many more of those.
No, John, you gotta defend. You got to address a tactic that has worked this many times this early in a fight. You cannot allow it to continue to build, because once that momentum gets going, you will have no way of stopping it.
And I don't have a lot of muscle over there, so I don't think I could take too many of these if I was a fighter.
Well, you need that body like mine if you want to get hit down there. You can't be too skinny. Nice.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, feet on the hips here. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Second round underway. All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Liver kick, if you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Oh, looked like he might have been in range, but misses with the kick. Well, he might be working towards an attritive knockout here tonight as he continues to pepper that body. Look at those numbers, bottom of your screen. That has been the most significant stat in this fight. The body strikes landed for this young man, working here towards the best performance of his UFC career. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Under 3 minutes to go, round two. All right, so how about this? The BJJ fighter just continues to land at will on the feet. Not necessarily the way you drew it up today, Chief.
No,
He's having his way with him here. Well, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
you can tell he's been in the gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Lands the grounded pound strike here. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
In the half guard.
Allen's back in half guard.
Beautiful transition.
All right, so now his body language really starting to change and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it, right? When you can visibly see the damage on the body, you know that the work has been done. What a beautiful game plan put together by this team.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the grunt. Now he pulls guard right into a triangle. So just when it looked like he might get submitted, he slams his opponent down with authority as the tide turns here.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
His glove completely dominated him on the ground. You want to keep doing that this round. He's smart when you enter into that clinch or takedown position.
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body. Shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and tough, you're tough.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that push shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. Back to the feet now. Able to land there with the straight left. Imavov swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
And really starting to make these shots count. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that. All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. Oh, hold on here. Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully. If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. And he caught the kick. He fades upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that's the reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect in this fight. Maybe stop very soon.
Oh, big shots raining down. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. BA's going for a choke.
Yep, that gets you deep.
Hey, stop.
All right, so the fighters go the distance.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, he came into the UFC as one of the hottest prospects the Octagon had seen in years, and Israel Adesanya has done nothing to diminish that hype. Stuffed 12 takedowns in his UFC debut, and the expectation is that most opponents are going to try to ground the last style bender. Let's see if he can keep this fight up right here tonight. Beautiful job with the hands there by Israel Adesanya. When you focus too much on the kicks, that's what happens. You get cracked with that Adesanya right hand. Oh, now lands a kick to the body.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
How hard is this? Both men going for the finish.
He got hurt again. What a fight.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Israel Adesanya's forehead is bleeding now. A cut just opened up. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Allen. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water.
So try to take him down. There you go.
Oh, crowd really enjoyed that one. What goes up must come down. Man, I mean, what would that do to me? I'd be out like half a year, bro.
You'd be done, John. You would not be calling fights. You would not be working anymore. Your back would be out. But people get mad when somebody wrestles too much, but they always enjoy slams like that.
Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Adesanya. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. So right now, it's starting to show.
Oh, clean hook there. That punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Gets back to his feet.
Good takedown defense by Israel.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Well, you don't blame him for continuing to badger that cut. Things are getting bloody, champ.
Yeah, you got to be careful now because as it bleeds, you got to worry about the blood going into the eye. Now it's time to start being on high alert.
Oh, he's in a world of trouble now. All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that...
You ready? You ready?
Here we are, early round two. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on.
Great moments by both.
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now.
Oh, body shot. Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts. Nice eyes on the defensive side.
Allen going for the takedown, he misses. Oh.
He can't even see it. Oh, man.
Well, you don't see that every day. Lands a huge strike, and the follow-up shot is not another punch.
Right there!
If I'm the opponent, I want to bust him right this mouth.
Nice combination on the feet, and now works it to a takedown. Just over 3 minutes now to go in round two. All right, so the redness is omnipresent now. He has absorbed a whole lot of body strikes. Pretty good poker face, but I'm not sure how many more of these he wants to take.
No, he doesn't. He needs to do something different. He cannot continue to get beat up like this.
I mean, technically, this would be a flying triangle if he can. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Nice job there to minimize damage. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. BA's doing a nice job. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beat Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Brendan Allen goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up. Oh, and he's back up again. Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but yeah, it was only a matter of time. You see the referee pausing the action here. They're going to call in the doctor to look at this cut. Might be the beginning of the end here.
I mean, blood all over his face. He's been beat up, battered and bruised. He still wants to fight.
Yeah.
He's looking.
Yeah, this is... Yep, that's the end of the fight.
You knew it was done right away.
So the ringside physician has no choice but to stop the fight. The fans don't like it, but that fight...
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the start of round 1. Anderson Silva and his infectious energy just permeating this building. Always a big-time feel in the arena. And one of the greatest of all time is in the octagon. Anderson Silva here early round 1. Front kick to the body by Allen. Right hook to the head blocked. All right, wow, with the early action here as he gets a takedown. I'm not saying I would have stuffed that shot, but for the kickboxer on the other side, you gotta provide more resistance than that, I would think.
You gotta provide more. You gotta give him something. You gotta give him something, John. You gotta feed him the hips. You gotta get the leg back. You've got to make him work. Even if he takes you down, you gotta pop right back up to really show him that you're not going to rest and accept getting taken down by him. Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Silva getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Allen's in half guard. Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why he's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time. And now he's attempting to choke. Oh, that sub is tight. Oh, now he's in trouble.
Wow, he gets out and now reverses position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight. Allen's now trying for the Kimura. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe. Another good takedown.
Outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Brendan Allen. Right into side control. Silva gets tattooed by that elbow. These are raining down now on the ground.
Big ground and pound.
Postures up. Ooh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head.
He's got to start throwing down.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter. You walk in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do. That's a huge finding.
What a round! All right, a lot of highlights from which to choose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. Takedown defense holds up, and they separate. Nice jab by Allen.
That's a beautiful body kick.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Takedown defense holds up.
Look at the control of the posture as that big knee lands.
Well, as we pull up the numbers there, bottom of your screen, the body strikes really tell the story in this one. That was a big focus for his camp coming in, and he has certainly worked that midsection to great effect here tonight. Takedown defense is there.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
Oh, beautiful job to get the kick home to the body. Allen's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. Nice straight punch.
Back to his feet.
He hurt him bad. That knee hurt him.
Silva gets up and decides to take this fight back to its feet. Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up.
Oh! And this is a great fight. These guys are just letting it all hang out.
PA's eye is starting to swell shut. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he should bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked. Well, Silva's swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
And back to his feet. 30 seconds to go in the round. Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to
Yeah, he hurts real bad. He's still hurt.
Oh, big shots here. 10 minutes in the can. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheeks. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Pretty good position here with the single collar in the clinch. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, nice ankle pick to get the fight back to the canvas. And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys...
Well, that smile on his face is only going to be surpassed by the zeros on the check. A huge knockout tonight. Gotta think some bonus money's coming his way.
Bonus money is coming his way. When you knock somebody stiff like this, you expect a bonus check. What a phenomenal performance by this young man.
All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 2 seconds of the third round.